Was the Warlock. The Warlock is a Armageddon Sigil Warlock that uses the charm set of the Nameless. The gear the Warlock is using is Heavenly Strength on the helmet, Flesh-Rid Carapace on the chest, Hands of the Worldbreaker gloves, Leggings of Accursed Touch, Undying boots, Prematur's Jade, Machuacholtlo, the Hemet Stone for the necklace, Crushing adorned in blood, and the Ring of the Starless Sky. The skills the Warlock is using is Bombardment, Umbral Chains, Dark Prison, and Apocalypse with Nether Step. A quick run of my paradigm points. Straight up to the left here. Go ahead and throw an Unbound. Come up to the left into the next section. Grab the board known as Pyrosis and make sure you put your Hellforge glyph socket at the top. Come to the left. Grab the yellow node this way, to the right, yellow node that way. Make sure you grab all of your intelligence that are within range. Come on over to the right. Any intelligence left over, go ahead and grab it. It'll increase your damage. For Hellfire, come down here, grab yourself your charred flesh. Then go into the next board and make the legendary Chaos node on the top left. Come into the end, to the left, go up and grab that node. Go grab this yellow one here with the cluster blue around it. Come down, grab these cluster blue and yellow, and then down and over. Go ahead and grab your yellow down here, and then throw in your glyph known as Empowered. Come over to the right and then up. Grab yourself your Hex bonus damage, but it also gives damage per overpower stack, which is the real important part. You're grabbing it because it's a yellow node. Now, come on up here to the next board. And you're going to put the glyph on the bottom left, known as Entropy. This board is Ritualism. So come on up, grab all of the blue and yellow node here as you come up to grab your legendary. Coming back this way, you come over straight to get your glyph socket and throw your entropy in. Come down, grab the blue and the yellow, up here and over and grab yourself your validity damage, and then come up and to the left here into your next board. The final board here is called Greater Hex. In this board, you're going to come in, go down, grab yourself your yellows and blues here, and come up and grab your legendary. There's a lot of extra points on the character since I made it before, so the opportunity to improve it has drastically increased. If we come in here, we can come over here and throw in another glyph. Eldritch Sight seems to be leveled up quite a bit, so we'll go ahead and throw that in there. Eldritch Sight needs willpower, so we want to make sure whatever is in range of willpower we grab for the vulnerable damage. We're not doing abyssal damage, so we can skip that. We can come up here, grab these two, go over here, grab this damage increase, grab that willpower. Any willpower you can get to, go ahead and grab them. That's a nice little bonus from before. Character simply did not have. There is another willpower down there, so I'm going to go ahead and grab it. And then there's one over here. Grab that one too. So it looks like I got them all. This is your Paragon board. These 71 points I'm not worried about. I'm just simply here to show you my 8 characters. So as an example of what the character looks like when it's fighting, I'm going to take it into the Helltide. We're on Torment 10, but very easily you could do Torment 12 if you were to get your gear going a little bit better than I have on this character. So you throw your chains out. When you want to not get hurt by anything, you simply nether step and nothing can harm you. You can move very quickly that way as well. Whenever you see the stack reach 100, you push the button and everything dies. It is an extremely fun build to play. It's a screen clearer where you don't really have to worry about aiming at anything. You could also push the button earlier than 100 stacks and go ahead and put on your Umbra chain. That was the first character I made, and you can see my disappointment. Sometimes the best dressed isn't always the best test. Then, in my disappointment, starting late into the season 20 days, I decided that Warlock wasn't really for me. So I dabbled into another build by Spiritborn. This character is using the set. Oh, I'm sorry, that is the wrong one. This particular character is using the charm set known as Quatley. It's also taking advantage of protein hearts. The character is running Loyalty's Mantle on the helmet, Debilitating Toxins on the chest, Redirected Force on the gloves, Temerity on the pants, the Boots of Interdiction. The weapon is Wuxi Akpa. One of our rings is Rebounding. We have Peacemonger Signet, and our necklace is Necklace Gorilla's Eye of Supremacy. Our skills we're using is Thunder Spike, which you smash at the same time as your evade. Ravager, you can hit it whenever it's up. Toxic Skin as well. Scourge also. And Armored Hide. We're running the ultimate, the Seeker. These are all available constantly while you're playing the character. A quick run of the Paragon board. Starting here at the bottom, we go over to the right, come up and grab Yellow Node, up and over here to the left, slap in the glyph known as Talon, come down to the left here, and grab yourself your maximum health. Make sure you grab everything in range that is dexterity for eagle damage. Come over to the left here, grab all of your dexterities, which are a buttload. Come up here, grab your yellow, you come back here, go up into the next board. This board is Vicious Shield. Make sure you put the glyph on the right side of the middle there. The glyph you slap in after coming up and going over to the left and grabbing it is Jagged Plume. Then come back to the left here and grab yourself Vicious Shield, come up and over. Make sure when you're here, you go to the right and you're grabbing all the dexterity nodes for Stormfeather Potency. This is one of the highest damage things you'll be doing besides your ultimate, which also increases your Stormfeather Potency. Go up here to the right, grab these nodes here for your critical strike damage, and then coming into the next board here, this one is the board known as Convergence. When you come into Convergence, you'll be coming down over to the left, grab the yellow node, grab the yellow here, come up, grab yourself your legendary, and then come over to the left and grab your yellow over here. Then you come over and go straight up and grab your glyph. It is Spirit. Make sure, because you have Spirit, you grab all of the dexterity nodes again. Each dexterity node will increase your critical strike damage. Come up past the glyph a little bit to the left, grab yourself all these dexterities. There are a buttload of them. Come up, go ahead and grab your damage bonuses, which is dexterity at the top. Over to the left, there's more dexterities over here. This character has more dexterities on its board than more stakes you could shake a stick at. Then come up here into the next board. This board is called Drive. You'll be coming up to the left, grab yourself your movement speeds. Come over to the left and go ahead and grab the yellow node there and your legendary Drive. Over here, when you first come up, go to the right, grab yourself your vulnerable damages. Come up, put the glyph in Canny, and make sure you're grabbing all of your intelligence nodes for your non-physical damage bonuses. Come up here to the left, grab yourself your little cluster, your intelligence node here. Over to the right and going into the next board. This one is called Revealing. That just got revealed to me. Come over to the right, go down, grab these cluster nodes here, yellows and blues, down over here for some vulnerable damages, some increased non-physical damage, crowd control damages, and then over and put the glyph in called Colossal. Colossal may seem like it's not going to work, but one of the things it does do for us is, besides gorilla damage, Colossal is going to increase your damage for each stack of resolve that you have. This is the big deal for Colossal. Just that. And your close damage, close enemies. So coming up over here to the right, you're going to go ahead and grab your grounded, attack speed, and resistors. Come over here and grab this legendary node. Knockdown chance. And you have your increased damage against crowd control enemies. Down here, yeah, it looks like I covered everything. It goes in one big circle, as you can see. They're actually all connected, except for this one. It doesn't go up. Okay. Now we're going to take a look at what this looks like.
Prepare for the fight.
The constant dodging and moving does keep you safe most of the time, unless you happen to dodge in a direction that you've previously been. In that case, an explosion can pop you. One of the disappointing parts of the characters that made me make another one, yet again. Also, the jankiness of hitting the spear and dodging at the same time was quite the disappointment. I only discovered recently that regular cooldown reduction does also apply to your evade, even though everything online was telling me otherwise. So the character could have gotten to the point where it didn't need to hit Thunder Spike. But the internet lied to me, because people don't know shit. And they don't know how to tell people what they do now. And that is the Spiritborn build. Then I decided that that wasn't for me either. So I went and created myself a necromancer. Much to my delight, out of the 8 characters, I believe this one to be the 3rd strongest. The set charm we're using on this character is the Bloodbinder. We're taking advantage of Red Blessing as well. Stacking Overpower, it is our thing. Looking at the gear, I had thrown Harlequin Crest on the helm. The increase in damage was dramatic. On this particular build with Blood Wave, increase level for skill had a higher increase than any other bonus in the game, but only on this character. The chest is the Juggernaut. The gloves are Thickened Blood. The pants is Kissimmee Legacy. The boots are Embattled. Then in our main hand, we have a Crushing Mace, with our offhand being Coalesced Blood Shield. Our necklace is Banished Lord Talisman. Then we have Tides of Blood Ring and a Ring of the Starless Sky. Inside of Skeletal Warriors, we've selected the far right Reapers, far right in Skeleton Mages of Bone, and far right on Iron for Golem, sacrificing all of our summons for bonuses. And now the skills. In here we are using Reap, Sever, Blood Lance, Bone Prison, Blood Mist, and Blood Wave. A quick run of the Paragon. Starting on the main one, come over to the left, grab your cluster here, come up and throw in Corporeal. Go to the right, down to grab these damage nodes and health node, and then come up here and grab yourself your blues and yellows on the left and the right. On the right, go straight to the top and go ahead and place the board known as Bloodbath. When you first come in Bloodbath, go straight up to the left, jog to the right, grab your yellow, come up and grab your legendary, go to the right, grab your yellow down here, and your yellow up on the top. Coming back over here, branch to the left, grab your little clusters here, go up, head over to where the glyph is, make sure it's on the top left, and slap in Gravekeeper. Then, in Gravekeeper, go ahead and grab the cluster node up here. Big bonuses happen when you grab the yellow, so we're grabbing both of these yellows in this area. Come to the left, you're slapping in the board known as Flesh Eater. When you first come in, follow it up and to the left. Come down, grab Flesh Eater, come to the left, grab your yellow, go down, and slap in Essence into the glyph slot. Make sure the board is shaped like this, with the legendary on the right. Come down, make sure you grab all of the dexterities that you possibly can for your increased critical strike damages. Grab your cluster here. Then go ahead and come up to the left here and grab your clusters up here for survivability. Then branching over to the left, you're coming into the board known as Scent of Death. When you come in, go straight, follow it down, over, grab yourself your yellow Suffused Resilience, go over to the left, grab Scent of Death node, and then come to the left, make sure your glyph is on the left, and again your legendary is on the right with the shape of the board. Come up and go ahead and grab your yellow here, up again, and grab your yellow here for more health survivability reasons. Come over to the left, make sure you're grabbing all of your willpower nodes, because this particular glyph is Imbibu. Imbiber wants you to use your willpower nodes in order to get damage to healthy enemies. You're going to come over to the left, grab yourself Seethe and the cluster around it. Come down and grab yourself your cluster down here. And then come over to the left, and on your next board, known as Frailty, you're doing the opposite. You're making sure the legendary is on the left and the glyph socket is on the right. When you come in, go straight to the top, grab yourself your huge cluster here, come down, go over, and put yourself in Dominate. In Dominate, you want to have all of the willpower nodes within range for increase the damage per overstack. Come down, grab yourself your little cluster here, make sure you're grabbing all the willpower nodes. Over to the left, you can go ahead and grab your legendary, and then come over here and grab your cluster to the top and your cluster to the bottom here. Coming back over here, you go past your glyph to the top, grab these up here, go over here and grab these over here. There is your 5 boards. Now, let's see what the Bloodwave Necromancer looks like. As you can see, this character does very well. We are on Torment 12, and we are just annihilating. But still, to my disappointment, I felt it wasn't good enough. Sure, she definitely does look nice, bright and colorful. Next, I decided to go with what they call a Thunder God Druid. This druid will stay in bear form 99.9% of the time, if not 100, all the while raining lightning down on its enemies. But its real damage comes from the basic attack. The charm set this character uses is Storm Shepherd. Also throwing in Dirge of Dirge. This way you get that nice spirit and deal extra damage, double to the vulnerable. I do run a storm skill on the yellow extra spot. By the way, this seal that I keep moving over allows me to have only 4 and still retain the 5 set bonus. But you don't find many of them. I've only ever found 2 the entire time I've played of this particular kind of mythic seal, so I have to transfer between characters like a vagrant. Let's take a look at actual spirit boons. On the first one, the deer, you'll grab Gift of the Stag. On the eagle, you'll grab Avian Wrath. On your wolf, you'll grab Calamity. And you're going to become especially keen to your snake, so it allows you to have 2. Grab yourself Overload and Calm Before the Storm. Taking a look at the actual skills now. You're going to be grabbing your most damaging skill. This is the really big deal. It may not look like it, but it burns everything down like hot knife on butter. It's called Storm Strike. I currently have it at rank 50 when the maximum is 15. We also slap on Lightning Storm, which you'll activate and then reactivate once you reach 4 stacks. Four stacks of Ferocity will allow the Lightning Storm to be twice as fast. So you turn it on and then you reactivate it once you reach 4 stacks, very shortly into your slapping the enemies into the face. So Storm Strike, you slap your enemies. Lightning Storm slaps everything around, gets it ready for your face slap. We put on Debilitating Roar. We put on the wolves as well. We also have ravens, and our ultimate is Grizzly Rage. The ultimate does come back from your attacks, so when the going gets rough in pits, you virtually have your ultimate up 100% of the time. The damage increased on your character is very exponential. It reaches a 200% maximum, which is absolutely amazing when the stacks reach 39. Looking at the Paragon board, starting off, you branch off up and to the right, grab yourself your little nodes over here, yellow and blues. You come in and slap in the Keeper Glyph. Then come on up and grab these whole section cluster here. Come down to the left, go ahead, grab yourself your maximum life and armor. And then come up and grab the cluster here, the blue and yellow, and then go into your next board. This board is called Constricting Tendrils. Make sure on this board your glyph socket is to the right. Speaking of to the right, that's the direction you head. Go over to the right and slap in the Fulminate glyph. Come on down and slap in some nature magics. Over here, go to the right, put in your damage, and grab yourself whatever nodes that have dexterity on them for increased lightning damage. Then come up here, go straight to the top, over to the left, grab yourself your extra nodes here, your blue, your yellow. Come down here, grab yourself your legendary Constricting Tendrils node. Come to the left, grab the yellow up here, grab the yellow down here. Now we're ready to go to the next board. Back over here, you're going to slap the next board on. This one is called Heightened Malice. Make sure the glyph is on the bottom left. You're going to come in, come down, go over, grab these nodes to the left here. You're going to go in, make sure you're grabbing every dexterity node possible for critical strike damage increase. Because the glyph that you're using... Fuck you, PlayStation. The glyph that you're using is called Spirit. So you get lots of extra critical strike damage from that. Grab your nodes down here, go ahead and go around, up, over to the right, grab your nodes over here for survivability, go over to the right, grab your yellow one down here, come on up and go grab your legendary. Now, over by the glyph down to the right, you're going to come down and slap the next board in, which is known as Thunderstruck, which is what I was when I first got this character where it is now. Come on down to the right, grab yourself your cluster node here with your storm damage everywhere. You've got the glyph Earth and Sky. Make sure that glyph is on the top right. And before you go to the right, come on down here, grab these cluster nodes here with the yellows and the blues. Come on down, grab yourself your legendary, but don't stop. Keep going and grab your clusters in the corner here for your critical strike chances and your vulnerable damages. Come back up here. You can go to the right from where the glyph is and grab the cluster here, go over, and then slap the next board in, which is known as Survival Instincts. Coming in here, you're going to branch down, grab yourself a Survival Instinct node over there. Up here, go ahead and grab yourself your Damage Mode Fortified. Over, grab your ult, your legendary. Come over here, grab the cluster node up here. Now going straight across, you grab your little cluster here, and then slap in Fang and Claw. Fang and Claw has an effect on the blue nodes, so we'll be grabbing blue nodes in here that provide all of the basic necessities to the character that make it amazing, such as this high amount of maximum life, for example. Coming over here to the right, you come on down and then slap in this cluster here. That is the final board. Now, let's see what this character looks like in action.
Let us help.
I'm not quite sure why that happened. I think the character did not get properly ramped up yet. It does have survivability through the roof. As you can see, all of your resource is going away on each strike as well. The reason being is the gear. The weapon you're using is the Shard of Varathiel. It takes all of your resource and makes your attack stronger. But, interestingly enough, you're also making your basic attack into a core ability that takes resource. So this now costs resource. We're using Gathlin's Birthright on the helmet, the chest is Glynn's Anvil, the gloves are Fists of Fate, the pants is Talbot's Will, the boots are Overcharged, the Shard of Varathiel in the main hand, the offhand is of the Moonrise. We've got Aradil's Exorable Will on one ring and Might of the Ursine on the other, with Crushing on the choker, the necklace.
Yeah. Hello.
And even though this character is a powerhouse and melts down Belial like nothing, and it was the first character that was capable of killing Mephisto and Lilith, I still was disappointed with the response and the reaction of the character on a whole in its existence. I guess I'm spoiled. I decided not to give up on the game and that I would give another class a try. I noticed each class I leveled up was easier and faster than the last. Considering the resources I gathered on the previous classes, it was really easy to make the character insanely powerful early on, especially for leveling, which also added a little bit of a fun factor to the game. I started to find the leveling process to be one of the most fun parts of Diablo 4. I decided to go with a paladin this time. It was the character I had the least amount of experience with. Upon investigating like I did with all the other characters, which build would be able to perform in the highest tier pit, I ended up going with a Clash version of Paladin. This particular Paladin is using the charm set known as Righteous Will. The unique I throw on is Griswold's Opus. My yellow I'm just throwing on in all stats, but I never made it that far with the character to hone that to 125. Let's go straight to the gear. The helmet is the Heir of Perdition. The chest is the Mantle of the Grey. Pain Gorger's gauntlets. We're using Glynn's Anvil on boots and Glynn's Anvil on pants and Interdiction on boots. The weapon is also Shard of Varathiel, similar to the last character. The shield is Moonrise. We've got Redirected Force on one ring, Juggernaut's Covenant on the other, and then we have Vanguard's necklace. We go ahead and grab Juggernaut out of our 4 different paladin thingamajiggers. Now, the skills we'll be using. We have Clash, our main damaging skill. We're using Defiance Aura, Fanaticism Aura, Holy Light Aura. We're also using Consecration and Fortress on this version of the build. Look at the Paragon tree. Down at the bottom, we go to the left, grab our little cluster node here. Go to the right, grab cluster node here, go to the left, go down and grab your yellow. We're throwing in the glyph known as Chip, so we get it off our shoulder. Then we come over to the left here, grab the cluster. Back to the right, grab your cluster here. You can leave these out. And then come on up into the next board, and you're going to slap in the board known as Relentless. Coming into Relentless, go to the left, grab your clusters here. And then come up and go to the right, grab your blues and your yellow here. Slap in the glyph known as Resplendence. The glyph should be on the right side, and the legendary should be on the left. Then come on up to the right and up. Grab yourself your cluster here, follow it over, come to the left, grab yourself your blue and yellow clusters here. Come down, put your legendary in. Relentless. On this one, we're going up and to the right. Since to the right gets cut off right away, we're going to do that one first. Come on over to the right, go into the next board. This board should have the legendary node on the right. It's Beacon. Come on down when you first go in. Go ahead and grab yourself your little yellow down here. Come up and slap in the glyph known as Honed. Come on up to the left and grab this entire cluster here. Make sure you're grabbing all the intelligence node possible for increased critical strike damage. Come on up and grab this blue and yellow cluster here. And then in the middle north part of it by the glyph here, come on over and go ahead and grab your legendary Beacon while grabbing any intelligence that are available. So over here, you're going to come over to the right from where you branched to get that legendary, and come on up into the next one. Make sure the glyph is on the bottom right. This one is called Castle. Come on up into Castle, hook a left right away, grab yourself your blue and yellow here. in this one, you're making sure that you're grabbing all the willpowers because you're putting in spirit. You're going to come to the left, grab this cluster over here so you can get that willpower down there. You're going to go to the right, grab your blue and your blues and yellow. Come to the right, grab your blues and your yellow. And then come on up and move yourself over to the legendary. But don't stop, keep going, and get yourself to the top Defiance node here for the survivability added extra. Over here, you come straight up and grab yourself your yellow and your damage to crowd control enemies. You're going to come to the left into the next board. This one, you're going to want the legendary to be on the top left and the glyph to be on the bottom right. Coming over, you're going to go down one. You're going to grab a whole bunch of strengths here for juggernaut damage. You've got Sentinel Glyph that you slap in. This board is called Shield Bearer. Come down, go ahead and grab yourself all your strengths down here. Grab your yellow and your blues here. Come over to the left, grab your blues and yellows here. Come on up. Over to the left up here, grab blues and yellows. Grab your legendary. Coming back over here, you go up. Make sure you're going out of your way to grab your strengths. Grab your yellow and your blues, come on up here, and grab your little yellow and blue up here for survivability, block chance, block damage reduction. Now, that is your 5 boards. Shield Bearer being the final. Let's see what this looks like in action. I liked it at first because it felt very different from the other builds, and it handles itself pretty well. This being Torment 11, it definitely wasn't honed to its full potential before I felt like it wasn't doing well enough for me. But it definitely does have a unique playstyle, different than the other characters that I've played so far. They each bring something new to the table and keep the game interesting for me. At this point, I will admit, upon the pit itself being a little too difficult, the disappointment was palpable, but I didn't stop there. I decided to make a sorcerer. Upon great investigation, without a doubt, this season, the best sorcerer was the Firewall Sorcerer. The charm set that we're using is threefold. We also throw on Orsivane for the unique charm, and I just slapped in some mastery skills because that's what Firewall is. Looking at the character's skill tree, we've got Firebolt, Chain Lightning, Teleport, Hydra, Firewall, and Inferno. Now, although the build does fire damage, Chain Lightning has become a huge damage skill for the build. The main reason for it is anytime you use any ability, direct damage through your actual firewall, this damage from the firewall gets put and attached to that particular ability, which means each Chain Lightning, which for my character is also creating a lightning ball automatically, zaps an additional stack of that firewall, and that stack climbs very quickly. For the for the enchantment, we put on Firewall for the extra firewalls that get created, and we put on Meteor enchantment as well, because Meteor will also place the damage over time from the firewall on the enemies that are hit, and so does Inferno. This being the most damaging thing you can do because of how many times it triggers the stacks of the firewall. The damage itself is negligible in comparison to the firewall that you're using everything else to actually apply. Take a look at the Paragon tree real quick. On the bottom, you come up to the left, grab these nodes, yellow and blues. Grab the node yellow and blue here, come over and slap in the glyph known as Elementalist. Come to the left, grab your yellow up here, and then you can go ahead straight to the top, just going through that yellow, and into your first board, which is Enchantment Master. Come to the left here to go grab Enchantment Master real quick, which should be on the bottom left. Grab your cluster here, but come over here, grab your yellow and your blue, and then come on up to the top, grab the yellow and the blue up there, and then you're going to come over to the right, grab your yellows and blues, and slap in Pyromaniac Glyph. Come over to the left to go ahead and put in your yellow and your blue, and now we'll be branching into two separate boards, but don't forget down here to come over and grab yourself your toughened total armor, maximum life, and blues over here as well. So this ends up looking like one big square, again, circle, but we're going to go up here first to the left and grab the legendary node inside of this one. This one's Burning Instinct. That legendary node should be on the bottom left. Grab your blues and your yellow here. But we're going to come down here and go to the right. We're going to slap in the board known as Fundamental Release. Come straight to the right, up, grab the cluster here, keep going up, grab your yellows and blues, and slap in the glyph known as Torch. You're still going to go to the right and up and grab yourself your blue cluster. Over here, make sure you're grabbing all your willpower for burning damage. Come down here, grab your willpower, put in the legendary Fundamental Release. Come to the left, grab the cluster, come to the right, grab the cluster there. Now coming over to the left on the top here, you're going to go into this next board, which is Frigid Fate. When you come in, go straight to the top, cut to the left, make sure you're grabbing all the intelligence nodes you can for mastery damage, because you're slapping in Adept. The legendary node should be on the top right, and the glyph should be on the bottom left. Coming over to the left, you grab your cluster here. To the left of the glyph, you're going to come up and go ahead and grab your yellow and blue. come up here, grab your yellows and blues, come over here to the right and grab your legendary. You're also going to branch to the right to grab that intelligence, and then come over here, come down here, grab all the intelligence you can, and then coming over to the left, you're going into that board that we went into on the bottom. But this time, you're just going to come down, grab the cluster with the safeguard, the blues down here. You're going to come up, you're going to slap in the glyph known as Flame Feeder. You're also going to come to the right, grab every single one of the dexterity nodes you can for increased burning damage to enemies, which is different. If this is increased damage to burning enemies, not increased burning damage, there is a difference. Go ahead and come up here and grab yourself your critical strike damage. You're going to come down below the glyph and grab your little nodes here for your burning damage to enemies. And you're going to come over to the right and make sure you grab this dexterity and your burning damage cluster nodes over here. Okay, now let's see this character in action. Before we do that, we'll take a quick look at the gear.
Sometimes.
The helmet is Vision of the Firestorm. The chest is Remnant of the Infinite. The gloves are Untarnished Blaze. Then the pants are Disobedience. The boots are Overheating. We've got our main hand weapon dagger as Of the Eye. The offhand relic is Armageddon. We are using one ring as Drognon's Anguish. The other ring is Conjuration Master. And then the necklace is using Centipedes. More of the Ancient. I found the build to be one of the more fun out of the 8 characters. Also, out of a toss-up, this might actually be the third best, making the Bloodwave Necromancer the 4th best. Anytime you're low on magic, you do a quick basic skill and your magic goes up to max instantly. You could also cast many teleports because you get them back rapidly. But for me, as a person hungry for power and knowledge, the jitteriness and the craziness on the screen was not enough to satisfy my hunger for disaster. did not want to completely give up on Diablo yet, though, so I decided to make one of the only 2 remaining classes. This one was a rogue. This is the one I had almost the least experience with besides the paladin. I had heard and researched and heard about an exploit in the game where the character can do pit 150s, something I've never attained before. But unfortunately, that particular exploit was fixed before I got my character finished. The exploit involved using a weapon called Umbra Crux. This would allow you to shoot a shade totem and increase your damage exponentially, so you see numbers on the screen that looked like 1,000,000 but with the T after it. Yeah, go figure. The most I ever saw without an exploit was 300 something last season T, and this season 100 T. Now this character's gear, I am using Harley Quinn crest on the helmet for the increased damage. It works very well. Imperial's Might on the chest piece. We've got Frozen Memories on the gloves. Glynn's Anvil on the pants. Undying Primal Sabatons. Vengeful Crane Quinn on the main weapon, which is a crossbow. We've got that Umbra Crux on the left hand and El Druin Sword of Justice on the right hand. We've got Ring of Starless Sky as one of the rings. The other one is the Band of Apagiac Fur. And then the necklace is Furious Contracourse Ward. Now, out of the 3 things that you could specialize in, Inner Sight is the one we're grabbing. Taking a look at the skill tree, we're using Penetrating Shot, Dash, Smoke Grenade, Concealment, Cold Imbuement, and Rain of Arrows. Taking a quick look at the Paragon tree, where we start, we go to the right and grab your yellows and blues, come to the left, grab yellows and blues, go on up and slap in Assassin Glyph. That's ass in. Come on over, grab your yellow up here, but go to the right, grab your cluster, and then go up into the next one. Make sure your glyph on this board is to the bottom right. This board is called Eldritch Bounty. So you come up, go to the right, grab your yellow here, put the glyph in known as Versatility. Come on up to the left to go ahead and grab the little cluster node here with Restorative. Up to the right, you're going to grab your yellow here, Suffused Resilience, and then to the left, you're going to go ahead and grab your Legendary, but don't stop there. Come on over and grab yourself Imbuer and everything around it. Coming back over here, you're going to grab your Potent and your blues as well. Come over to the right, slap in the next board known as Cheap Shot, and make sure the Legendary is in the middle on the left. Come on over to the right and down, grab yourself all the blues and the yellow here. Come up, grab your Legendary, come up over here, grab all the blues and the yellow. Come on over to the right, grab your yellow and your couple of blues here, and slap in Control. Come on down to the left, grab the yellow and the blue here, and then down here, grab your yellow and blue clusters. But before you go down there, make sure you go up here and slap in Calculated and the blues around it. When you come down to the next board, you're going to make sure the glyph is on the top right. This board is called Exploit Weakness. So you're going to come down, follow the top all the way over, and then grab your glyph and throw an Eclipse. Come on up, grab your yellow Misery and your blues here. To the right of the glyph, you're going to grab your yellow and your blues here for your vulnerable damages. And you're going to come down and then go to the right, but keep going down and grab your blue and yellow cluster here. Come to the right, grab all the blue and yellow cluster here for survivability. Come on up and grab that Legendary Node Exploit Weakness, but come to the left and also grab the blue and yellow clusters here and over here for the vulnerable damage. Back over here before you cut down to the bottom completely, you're going to go to the right and attach into the board. On this board, you want the glyph on the top left. This board is actually called Leyrana's Instinct. Come on in, go up and over, come up a little bit more, go up, slap in Devious as your glyph, come to the left and grab Punishment, come on up and grab the yellow one known as Essential here, and grab the blue ones around it, which are Essential, I suppose. Come to the right, grab yourself Nimble and a little bit around it, take a little Nimble there, and then come on down and grab Restorative and some extra magical health nodes over here. Make sure you go to the right before you go down, and come up here and grab yourself Immunization and the little bit of extra resistances that you can grab from up there. Coming down here, you're going to go down and grab your Legendary Node and the cluster next to Suffused Resilience. Now, as you can see, this board ended to the right. That is the 5th board. Oh, they do end so quick, don't they? Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. We're taking advantage of being able to cast infinite ultimates.
We shall not.
And even though the totem is no longer broken to give you quadrillions of damage, it still gives you increased damage than not using it. I had forgotten a little bit, but how this build works is you're actually supposed to hold every button down on the build. Okay, I do believe I forgot something important. Yes, okay, that's why it's not working. Give me just a moment here. Without the charm set, all of our Diablo characters are trash. That is the way of Diablo now. Well, watch what happens when I put on the charm. Wink, wink. This particular charm set on this character is the amazing Sightless. We're using Godslayer Crown as our ultimate. I also slapped in this one, strictly for the all stats. I didn't have a better one before I changed characters. Now let me show you what happens when you actually remember to put on your Heraldric fucking seal. And even though the build was great, I was very disappointed that they patched it and fixed that totem. So I never got to see the true damage numbers that are considered an error in the game. I was considering being completely done with Diablo. I only had one class left. The only class remaining was the one I dreaded using the most. And the reason being is because every person that I came across in the game, in Helltide, was using this exact character with that build. But I decided to finally give it a try. And although, as you could see, she's pretty cross-eyed, Soapy Whirl is the best character in the game by far. The Barbarian is number one this season. Without a doubt, nothing even comes close. The only way to truly give you an example of how good this character is compared to the others is to do something insanely difficult, like a Pit 130. I want to give you an example of how hard this actually is. What the other characters were experiencing was tier 10, 11, and 12, Torment 10, 11, and 12, outside in the real world in Helltide. That is only tier 100. Tier 11 is 90. If you were to list this as a Torment level, then Torment 13 would be 110. Torment 14 would be 120. Torment 15 would be 130. None of the other characters had done this. Right now, I'm going to take this character into what is considered Torment 15. The damage that you receive in this torment and the damage that you do must be insanely low and insanely high for you to do well. Hopefully, I don't forget how to actually play the class, considering I just ran through the others and my brain is fucking scrambled. Now let me explain to you what you just witnessed. I have played this game over 2,000 hours. I have played in almost every season that has come out since the game has came out for PlayStation. The highest hit I ever did on any character is around 120. I think perhaps I did a 123 one time in another season. I play a lot. I copy the best builds. But unfortunately, without a communal, donative, or even test server version of playing the game, getting these unbelievable characters that do these videos that you copy is virtually impossible in the amount of time that you have during that particular season. So, this character just did a pit 130. The other characters I showed you, the highest pit they can do is 120 at the most. A couple of them are capable of doing that. This one just mastered a 130. Now let's take a look at what makes the Barbarian so unfucking-believably amazing. The helmet is the Tusk Helm of Joritz the Mighty. Everything I have is in mythic form, as this season that is now a possibility. This character is stacking maximum resource. The reason for that is this weapon. From Malalad's Magnum Opus. Every single maximum resource you have is now 0.65% increased damage multiplicative. So, with the current build I have on the character standing in town, my maximum resource is actually sitting at 753. You can just understand that kind of math when doing 753 times 0.65. We'll take a quick look at what that looks like. So from my Fury maximum and that sword alone, I have 489.45% multiplicative increased damage. The helmet is also helping me greatly by making berserking stronger by 65% with an additional berserking. I am not only berserking all the time, but I am what's called enraged berserking. This is also giving me fury per second and reducing cooldowns by 10%. On my chest piece, we have Heavenly Strength. Again, as you can see, we are stacking maximum restoration and fury regeneration. Very, very important. Fury is our life, thanks to this necklace, Melted Heart of Salig. Damage is dealt to your primary resource before life, and damage taken this way is drastically reduced. It doesn't tell you any percentages about how much it's reduced, but it's reduced probably 90% because you don't take any fucking damage from anything. Coming down here to the gloves, we have Gore's Devastating Grips. This winning flat out increases whirlwind damage, although it's not multiplicative. It is a nice bonus to have, and the fact that Whirlwind will now pull enemies in every 2 seconds is just fucking icing on the cake. We've got Talbot's Will as the pants. Again, as you can see, Fury Regeneration is a huge deal unless that particular item can have a couple of things a little bit better. On these gloves, rather than have armor, I should have critical strike chance or vulnerable damage. However, you can't have everything that you want in Diablo because that's just the way the game is made. So I took the one with the armor because it happened to be the mythic version. It ended up being higher damage as well, which is very good than the one I was using previously because it had 2 more levels of whirlwind, and with the increased whirlwind damage on the bottom there, that ended up being better than having just another 10% crit chance, which was already high enough. Thanks to using the runes inside of the helmet, I cast the Paladin's Rally skill gaining resource and movement speed for 8 seconds. This occurs before the 8 this occurs basically 100% of the time. Now, the Tablet's Will pants have thorns, and I would rather have armor and all resistance, but you can't have everything yet again. This particular mythic version has 26% multiplicative increased damage, and when you become unstoppable, which happens when I hit my iron skin, for 3 seconds and 5 seconds after, you get 50 primary resource regeneration, which is fantastic, especially since we're stacking it with this and this Fury regeneration. And also, on the necklace, it comes with resource generation in general. That 25% resource generation counts towards the regeneration as well. The boots, we have Battle Mad. Thanks to a friend of mine named Beast Mode, he helped me figure out how to make the build even better than it was before. Taking the previous aspect from the boots and slapping it on this necklace, because I forgot to do that, ADHD and whatnot, that, while above 50 primary resource, which you are all the time, you deal 30% increased damage and gain berserking. That's berserking 100% of the time. You do lose 3 primary resource regeneration, but as you can see, we're stacked to the hilt with that fucking shit, so it doesn't even matter. So the boots were freed up to have another aspect. I found one that requires you to swap weapons to gain berserking for 4 seconds. This build does not actually swap weapons. However, the important part is actually, while you're berserking, which I am 100% of the time, I will be getting 20% increased damage. So this damage went from 20% to 30%, and then I was just able to add another 20 here. So that's a total of 30% more damage from that change. As you can see here, we also have Fury generation on the boots. Now, for your main weapon, and this is the one you assigned to Whirlwind to hit everything with, we're using a 2-handed mace. What's on here is very important. Weapon damage is very special since that applies only to the weapon you're using to hit things with. We've got your maximum strength, your all damage multiplier. We've got a greater affix on critical strike multiplier, and we have increased critical strike, greater affix on the tempering for the critical strike chance. We also slapped on channeling. Whirlwind is a channeling skill, so now while channeling a skill, all damage is increased by 140%. Because it's a 2-handed weapon, it doubles what it normally would be. We also slap in the gems, skulls, to increase physical damage multiplier. One of our one-handed weapons that we have, and all 3 of the rest of the weapons, are not being used to hit enemies. They are being used as support weapons. So things like weapon damage will not actually apply to them, but other things will. So on this particular one, we have heavy hitting. That aspect makes the skills that create iron shrapnel, earthquakes, or dust devils, aka Whirlwind, deal 58% more damage, up to 60 if I can actually get that leveled up. On this particular one that I rolled, I've got the increased strength, which does apply to a weapon not being used, all damage multiplier, which does apply. We've got a greater affix on critical strike damage multiplier, which works. And we have another key component, which is lucky hit, chance to restore a primary resource. This is also very important for the build, as when you take damage, it will come from primary resource. As when you hit enemies, the more you hit, the faster you hit them, the more you get your primary resource back, aka you're basically healing yourself as you're fighting. And the more crazy it is, the more you're healing yourself, which is just fucking fantastic. The tempering is greater affix with critical strike chance on it, and again we slap in our physical damage multiplier skull gem. The Ramanal I was talking about before, Magnum Opus, over here, this one I switched to, actually has the maximum resource I need on it. It's got critical strike multiplier, not as high as I wish it was, but that's okay. It's got your increased strength, and it has the lucky hit chance to restore primary resource. I also added critical strike damage, not a multiplicative, but just the critical strike damage 76% as the tempered instead of chance. And the reason why I did that is this weapon specifically shouldn't have strength. It should actually have either vulnerable damage on it or all damage on it. And since I didn't get that and I got strength, I wanted to make up for the damage output by adding that big critical strike damage on there instead of crit chance. I still feel like my crit chance is high enough, and I'll show you what it is in a second. Now, let's not forget, we needed all that regen and all the primary resource coming back to us so high because this weapon as well drains 10 fury per second. So you need to combat that with your fury regen on all the different ways that it does come back. Fury is that maximum skill that increases your damage. So you take a hit on your regen, but you make up for it with other regen, and you get to have almost 500% increased damage just from this one weapon. Our other two-handed weapon that we're not striking enemies with, that is there as a support weapon, is using Crushing. We are fortified 100% of the time, so we're straight up getting 130% multiplicative damage from the Crushing. We also have a greater affix on Strength on this one. Got lucky with also a greater affix on Critical Strike Multiplier. So we've got the Tempering on the Critical Strike chance for this one as well. We have a Lucky Hit, restoring primary resource, which is very, very good. And we have all damage on it. I put the Masterwork bonus for the level 25 on the Critical Strike Multiplier, which is the biggest boost in damage. Now we have a Ring of Elemental Fate. There's been a lot of discussion with my chat GPT, the internet, and friend of mine about whether or not this aspect is actually any good compared to another one that gives you consistent damage. One of the downsides to this is that 50% chance every 7 seconds you're not getting a bonus to whirlwind damage at all. However, there's a 50% chance each time, each 7 seconds, that it will select the physical damage bonus, which looks like a little sun thing on your skill bar down there, your buff bar. And when that starts stacking up, the damage increase is so insanely high, it is through the roof. Each stack you gain, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 6, increases the damage so much that you go from doing 5 trillion damage per hit to 100 trillion fucking damage per hit. It is fucking insane. It's not a normal damage multiplier either. Somehow, this particular skill, this particular aspect, Elemental Fate, is multiplied what I like to call an after the fact. So whatever everything else has done to your character, this is going to add that 60, 120, 180, and all the way up to 360% on the final number, which makes it insanely fucking powerful compared to anything else that I've seen in this game. However, the random chance of it stacking up does determine whether or not the enemies die fast in a pit 130, or they take a little while to kill. But the chance of it getting strong, and how strong it gets, is too good to give it up. My particular ring that I have it on got lucky with a physical damage multiplier, which does apply to Whirlwind and Dust Devils that come from the Whirlwind, with a greater affix. It's got your critical strike damage multiplier on it, your critical strike chance, and your strength. It also has, for the greater affix tempering, critical strike damage on it instead of critical strike damage. So this particular ring is what I found to be the best for what I have available for me so far. My other ring is Edge Master. Skills deal up to 60% increased damage based on your available primary resource. This is always at 60 because you are always at maximum primary resource. Unless you fight the vicious death in a pit 130, then you could be completely fucked sometimes if you don't dodge all of the frost shit that it sends at you. Strongest enemy in the game, in my opinion. Now we have critical strike chance on this, critical strike damage multiplier. Not perfect, but we still got them. We got the vulnerable damage on there, greater affix on physical damage multiplier, and we also have an added critical strike damage for the greater affix on the tempering. And I did put the masterwork on that one, although there's a very likely chance it's still better to slap the masterwork orange number on the critical strike damage multiplier instead of the critical strike damage, which I could actually test right now and see which is better. I will do for you in a moment. The necklace is, like I mentioned before, Melted Heart of Selig. This is the basic foundation of your build and why you're so fucking unbelievably strong and so unbelievably unfucking killable. This particular version of it has maximum strength, maximum resource, absolutely necessary, critical strike chance on it, which is very good, and resource generation. That is pretty much the perfect setup that you want. The only difference between what this is and what another one might be that could be better is you could have critical strike multiplier on there instead of strength. But getting that to happen requires a transmogrify, and in my opinion is never going to happen even within an entire season if all you do is play the game 24 hours a day, 7 days a week from the beginning of the season to the end. Diablo does not reward you with exactly what you want, even an entire season and an entire full day every day of play. So you do what you can and you use what you got and you try to get as close to what you're supposed to have as possible. Now, this also doubles your primary resource, so don't forget every single primary resource you have is 1 for 2 instead of 1 for 1.
Crit mod multi is better. Crit damage is just additive.
Yes. Yes, I agree with that. I know, I do agree with that. You know the
Damage
reason why...
asterisk.
Yeah, you're right about that. You know the reason why it's stuck like this? I have 3 billion now, but I actually ran out of money. And I had no gold. So I couldn't re-roll it, and I just kind of forgot about it. But I'm actually going to show everybody, now you mentioned that, I'm going to take a tiny break
So
and
the
show everybody
multiplier
that
is better.
that is the case. Yeah, I'll show everybody right now. You're absolutely right about that. Thank you for pointing that out. Mir. All right, Mir? Looking at critical strike damage, I am at 8,197.3. That's 8197. I'm going to take my masterwork and rework it over to critical strike damage multiplier. So that was 8197.
How much are you hitting?
Okay, I slapped critical strike damage multiplier on there, and instead of 8197, oh, it looks like it went down a little bit. 8106. Now, the reality check. Had the critical strike damage multiplier been a greater affix, or at least the perfect version of it, like 25, it probably would have made the damage go up. But because it's not a very good roll, when you compare it to the critical strike damage, it does make it go down. So because this is not a perfect ring, I'm going to slap it back onto the other one. And since I know that about this ring, I'm going to do it to both and get it even higher than 8197. It was a good test though. So let's go ahead and make these both 100. And then what we should expect to see is it higher than 8197. But maybe one of them has to be the multiplier. We're about to find out.
That is Ascari craftsmanship. You know where to find me.
Yes, we are now at 8263. However, Mir is still right. Critical strike damage multiplier would be better had critical strike damage multiplier been a greater affix.
No,
I
that
am
is
absolutely
just
sure
flat
of it.
damage. Reroll back to multi and try it in a pit or a dummy.
Well, here's the thing about critical strike and critical strike multiplier. The critical strike multiplier does indeed show you on the paper. It
Trust
does
me.
change. Yeah, unfortunately, attacking the dummy requires an extensive amount of time in order to see what the highest number that pops up is. So seeing the difference between 8197 and 8263 and switching those, it would just take a ridiculous amount of time and calculations and add-ons I don't have on the PlayStation to be able to give you final numbers in like a 5-minute span. We would be looking at numbers all over the screen, and you wouldn't be able to really tell if it was luck or not, especially with me running Elemental Fate.
Go in a pit.
Let me finish explaining the build, and I will go back into a pit 130, which we just did. Now, we are using the Crucible for this
Just
version
try
of the
this
build.
once. Trust
I
me.
have 2 versions of the build that I'm using.
I appreciate the help. Critical strike damage. Multiplier does indeed change your listed critical strike damage. There's no hidden thing to. Point for point, it is stronger than your critical strike damage. Plus, but because I don't have a greater affix, and I do have a greater affix, it isn't quite as good, but I'm gonna go in the pit with the Chan. Unfortunately, no 2 pits are the same. Because of the way the game works, but we should see a difference.
Okay, let me finish explaining the build. This particular setup for the build, I am using Crucible. Crucible is absolutely fantastic, especially for survivability. I'm mixing with it Enduring Faith, which is the best thing for survivability in this game, hands down. And I'm also adding this particular yellow charm because it has a greater affix on maximum resource. Also, I've been working on making sure all of the charms have maximum resource on them, and I've done pretty good so far. That's how I got it that high. On your expertise, I selected the technique to be Pole Arm to increase lucky hit chance and 15% increased damage to help the enemies. I'm automatically getting Two-Handed Mace's bonus, which is 10% chance to gain fury when hitting an enemy, double it while I'm berserking, and also 15% critical strike damage while berserking, which is 100% of the time.
Crit damage is additive, plus, while multiplier 10 will scale a lot more, even though you don't have it on GA or a higher roll. Yes, I understand that.
Whirlwind, our main damage ability, but let's not sleep on the Dust Devils. They're just as powerful, if not slightly more, than the Whirlwind itself. They fly out as you use it because of its morph. We're also using Rallying Cry, Iron Skin, which in an emergency will get you your resource back if you're taking a lot of damage, and Challenging Shout. We also have War Cry in there, and our ultimate is Wrath of the Berserker. I don't have the build in a way where I get this back too quickly. It ends up having a 73-second cooldown, but once you perform this, things definitely melt in an unbelievably faster fashion than they used to before. A quick look at the Paragon Tree. Coming in on the right, you go up, grab yourself your blues and yellow here. You come in, go up and grab your blues and yellow here by your raw power. Come over to the right and the left, grab your glyph exploit, slap it in. Make sure that you have every dexterity node available for your vulnerable damage. Go straight to the top past that yellow and into your next board, which is Carnage. In Carnage, you want your glyph socket on the right, your legendary node on the left. You're going to come up into it, go straight past the first right turn, and then head to the right and grab this entire cluster here where Enraged is. Then you're going to come up and grab yourself Berserker and everything around it. You're going to go in and slap in the glyph known as Might. You're going to also grab all of your different nodes here next to Fierce. Come up to the left, grab over here next to Brash as well, and then come down and grab the legendary Carnage. Over to the top, you're going to go to the right and grab yourself Tenacity and everything in here. One of the things that's holding true to the build is you're not going to take anything that increases your maximum health. The reason for that is the higher your health, the less your Selig will work to protect you. This is very important. So if you keep your health extremely low, you actually have higher survivability. And I want to show you how that affects your character's paper stats, where you can be very confused. Look at the toughness on this character, 17,000. That is the kind of toughness you see on a character as you're leveling before you reach level 70. However, this character is more tough than any other character I have, by far, without a doubt. The reason for that is that toughness needs to have maximum health in order to boost the number dramatically. But this character doesn't want maximum health. The lower the health, the better this necklace works to make your primary resource take less damage. The damage you take is based as a chunk of how much health you have, because it's done by a percentage instead. Therefore, if you raise your maximum resource really high, but your maximum health is really low, every hit you take will come from a bigger pool, but get taken from you as if it's coming from a very small pool. So it actually makes this work unbelievably well if you don't have any max health on any gear. That's why all of the gear has increased armor on it and resistance and doesn't have any max health on anything. Same thing with the Paragon tree. There is no added max health in the Paragon tree at all for this build. Coming up here, you're going to go to the right, you grab this over here, Tenacity, as I mentioned. You come into this next node, you're going to put the glyph on the left, the legendary Force of Nature on the right. Come up to the right, come over to the left, and go ahead and grab your your Alloyed. We're not really worried about Earthquake, however, this does give you 10% Dust Devil damage, which is why we're grabbing it. You also got some Dust Devil size here to grab as well as you're going through. So come over to the left, grab yourself Dust Devil damage over here, slap in the glyph known as Challenger, and grab yourself all the nodes that you think you can need or you can spare. This particular glyph raises the bonus from each regular node. Grab Raw Might up here, come up here and grab all these different nodes. We're going to go ahead and grab Denial and the resistance nodes and total armor nodes over here. And make sure before you go to the left, you come up and grab yourself your legendary Force of Nature over here. I have this one in here only because there is literally nothing left for me to grab, and so I didn't have anything to put this in. I decided to put it here for 5 more strength, which slightly increases damage, very slightly. This next one, we're going to put the glyph on the bottom left. This is the Warbringer board. You're going to come up, go to the right, go ahead and grab yourself Core Reserve for some Maximum Fury. Grab the Maximum Furies next to it, but don't keep going. Come back to the left, go ahead and grab Brute Force and everything around it. Make sure you're grabbing your Dexterity for critical strike damage because you slapped Wrath in here. Go ahead and grab every Dexterity node you can, including the one on the end here for your crit strike damage. You're going to grab your Raw Power. You're going to come up here. Go ahead and grab your Hungering Fury and your blues around it. You're going to come down, go over here and grab your Warbringer. Go to the right, grab Conditional, Healing Received, Resistances, Healing Received, no max health. Come down here and grab your extra 2 max Fury. You didn't want this max health. That's the reason why you came from the top down over here instead of go through here to grab it this way. Coming over here to the left, your final board, you're going to have the glyph on the bottom right and the legendary on the top left, which is Blood Rage. Slap your Blood Rage in. Come in, go over to the left, slap in Twister, and then go ahead and make sure you get every single strength that's available in here. It's going to increase Dust Devil damage by quite a bit for each strength. You're going to go down to the bottom right here and grab Craving for your damage when berserking. You aren't making enemies bleeding, but the damage to berserking while berserking is worth it to come over here. So that ends up being why you come down here. This bleeding damage thing here, it's not actually doing anything for the character. Come over here, grab your strengths over here. Come over here to the left, grab the strengths, grab yourself Reveal, which is damage to bleeding enemies, but it's Dust Devil damage as well. That's why we grab that. Gotta grab this even though it doesn't do anything, just to get over here and grab yourself Bloodless, which is total armor and resist elements and the nodes around it, none of them giving health. Over here you go up and grab yourself Wrath, which is damage while berserking and Dust Devil damage. Because of that glyph, you go straight up to the top, over to the left, and go ahead and grab your legendary Blood Rage right here. Now, like he said, I'm going to go in a pit 130 like I just did again. But this time, with the game's tooltip telling me my critical strike damage is higher because I put it in another spot. The multiplier is stronger like he said, but you will actually see your crit damage on paper change when you look at it. You'll notice that the multiplier point for point gives you a lot more than the crit damage, straight up crit damage bonus. But calculating wise, having no critical strike damage bonus at all means the multiplier is only multiplying wherever you're getting from your Paragon board. So having some critical strike damage on the gear itself
Having crit damage, yes, but not masterwork if the multiplier is wildly better.
It normally is, yes, but in this particular character, in this particular situation, it makes it lower, and you can see it on the paper. For this particular character, for this particular situation. But you're normally right, you're absolutely normally right. But one of the things that critical damage multiplier and critical damage regular plus does do is show you on the paper the increase from both of them. It does show you, so you are able to see it. If that wasn't the case, then I wouldn't know, and I would think that it was better. But because my character is built the way it is, because I don't have greater affix on the multiplier, it shows on the paper that it is better to add the critical strike damage, so the existing multiplier can make it better. But it is only slightly better. That is not a large increase from 8197 to 82 something. That's not a big increase. But any increase is an increase at Diablo at the end of the game anyway. It's really how fast the final boss dies that is a good determining factor, because he usually takes a good while to kill. So all these other enemies, they come with different types of strengths and resistances and healths and shit, and so it's kind of hard to tell. Another thing is, no two pits are exactly the same, or that might not be the case, but there is a big variety in how quick enemies die and how much damage they do.
Gear, and no god crit damage multi on my gear, and I hit for 203 T.
Another thing that could actually make you right is when I was looking at the paper in town, I am looking at it in town. I'm not actually seeing it in action. And there's definitely a difference between your in-action stats on that paper and your in-town stats, which could actually make the difference. Well, unfortunately, there isn't an easy way for me to be able to tell since the damage is so close together. But I'll run the pit like this, and I'll see how much time is left on the pit, and then I'll run it again, and I'll also see how much time is left on the pit with that change, even though it'll cost a pretty penny. It's still worth taking a look. Since you took the time to watch my stream, I'll spend the couple of 100 million gold doing that, just to see the actual in-dungeon version rather than just the paper in town.
Do you have other multi-on? Like vulnerable?
I have not been able to acquire as much vulnerable as I like to have. I have some, not enough.
Some is good, better than not at all. So far your highest DPS is around 20 T. show the full here after you finish the pit. Here asterisk.
Well done, warrior.
$350 remaining.
The enemy was called the Smith's son. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I would say you were right, like 22 and change. It's really hard to stay out of shit and look at the numbers at the same time.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Alright, I have switched both rings over to critical strike damage multiplier. Our town paper has switched to 8130. We're going back into a pit 130.
Full gear please. Not too shabby. hitting 36T. I guess I was right.
Without a doubt, you were right. Without a doubt. Even given the variation in difficulty of individual pits, there's no way.
905.
There's no way that variation could ever make up for how much stronger the character is right now. There's no way.
Good job, dude.
You're absolutely correct. This is just another shining example of how what the paper tells you in Diablo will not necessarily be what the final outcome is. Because if I switch shit, I can make this number higher, but yet when I fight inside of the dungeon, I gain what I would call 50% increased damage. Or more. Because going from what, 21 to 30 something, that's like 50% increased damage. Yet this thing says I went down a little bit, which is, it's fucked. It really is. But that's an example too, with toughness at 26,000.
More crit chance though, to make those trillions pop more often.
Well, here's the thing. That crit chance is not actually that accurate. I have 10% more than that. This is actually 60.5. I know, I'm a little low on crit chance. You're absolutely right. This here has, see it has armor? That armor should be crit chance. But I couldn't actually get the item I wanted. I couldn't get that. So I want to check real quick to see...
You need at least 70-80, unfortunately.
I'm wondering, because I have the greater, I have the masterwork on this one on maximum resource. So I'm wondering if changing this one from maximum resource over to critical strike damage multiplier would be better. I love the idea of stacking maximum resource, and it is 0.65% more per. But realistically, would I do more damage if I just switched that over to critical strike multiplier instead of max resource? I would be losing, I think, 5 max resource.
You can't. The weapon is unmodifiable now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright, everybody, if you stayed this long, I'd like to introduce you to a different version of this build that I find more fun, but it can't do a Pit 130. But for almost everything else in this entire game, it is more fun. It is also way fucking stronger.
How many superior keys do you have?
30 at the moment. I know I could turn that into 60 of those things you need to create another Gore Devastating, to attempt to create a better version of this. Yeah, kill the Pandemonium boss is what you're thinking, right?
Farm those bitches, lol.
Yeah, of course. Before I do that, though, I'd like to show you guys something I found. This is not something I found online. This is something I found by looking at stuff while I was playing the game. So I found out how to get the damage numbers to be much higher. Like 100 trillion instead of 30 trillion. Okay? How I did that was I switched the set. So for this particular build, I'm using 5 set of Sascharon, and I'm mixing that with a 3 set of Crucible. The damage increase because of this change is unbelievable. And although I would think the damage increase is absolutely so high that you can go into a Pit 130 and fuck shit up, shit still doesn't die even with that triple the fucking damage. It still doesn't fucking die quick enough to make up for the fact that the build in comparison is quite squishy in a Pit 130. But for everything else, it's so unbelievably ungodly fucking strong. And on top of all that, you look like a gigantic fucking monster of a character. It's fucking fantastic and so fun. I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to head over to the Pandemonium boss and bust her up with the big version, the colossal build version of the build. If you could see my character's size difference, I'm normally the same size as Subo, but now his head comes up to my waist.
Badass.
Yeah, it's so fucking awesome. It's like 720% fucking multiplicative damage. So I pretty much kept everything else exactly the same. Paragon, skills, everything. The only thing I changed was this. Another thing, too, is my maximum resource, which has given me extra damage from Ramanaldi sword. That is even higher in this build. Instead of 754, it's now 860 because more of my charms have maximum resource on it. And there's no buildup or weight like there is with the other one. It's you'll very rarely see like a really high number unless I go hit the dummy or I go into a lower tier pit that won't kill me. But on the dummy, this one is hit for 100 million.
Oh, sorry,
100 trillion.
Loot filter on.
Believe it or not, I actually do have a loot filter on. It's still dropping that much shit.
If you can help me on later, I would appreciate it.
Here, look. My loot filter. Rule number 1, hide all. Hide item type match. I select everything but charms and heraldic seals, since I need those to make money and to break apart for materials to get the perfect charms. But everything else, I don't want to see anything that's level 1 to 900 power level. So I hid all that shit. There's just too much of it. Rule number 2, item rarity match. I do want any level mythic, which is always 900 anyway, but it doesn't matter. Any level mythic and any talisman set to show up. So that's a show, rule number 2. Rule number 3, anything that's a codex upgrade, show me, no matter what. Codex upgrade, check the box, show. Rule number 4, anything that has 1 greater affix or more, show me. No matter what, 1 greater affix or more. And then rule number 5 is, show me any unique as long as it's 900. Don't show me any 850s. So only a unique that is power level 900. And the reason why I have that, which I probably don't need to have anymore, to be honest, I don't think I need this.
Oh, so 1 rule 1 condition. I just put 1 rule and all conditions in it. Probably that's why it doesn't work.
Yes, I found out you have to separate it like this. If you want, take a screenshot of each one. I'm going to the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Rule number 2. I'll give you 10 seconds. Get yourself some screenshots.
I'm good, bro. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I know what to do.
Okay, good. Okay, gotcha. I'm not smart like that. I'd be forgetting shit like fucking way too much. I can't remember nothing. My brain don't work. If that damage over
Opinions
time,
on Season 15?
if that damage over time was critical strike multiplier on that greater affix, this could have been upgrade. I don't have any opinions on Season 15 yet, but I did hear something. Warlock is going to be really big on Season 15. But I also heard Barbarian is getting a nerf, because it seems like every fucking season Barbarian is number one, without a doubt. And I think Blizzard finally got tired of that shit. But they're boosting Warlock quite a bit, so Warlock is going to become something quite extraordinary. My best outfit is on my Warlock. I spent a little bit of money in the store.
Barb will be more than okay.
Yeah, as long as I don't set myself up thinking I'm ever going to do a pit 150, I think I won't be too disappointed.
Since launch is still a banger.
It is. I didn't spend enough time with it, making it perfected, for sure. I could have spent more time. I love the amount of money that you can make from selling these seals. It's so fucking unbelievable. You kill these bosses over and over again and you sell those legendary seals, man, you just make fucking billions of fucking gold. Even from the regular bosses with the regular keys, you make billions of gold from just fucking killing them and picking those charms up. Alright, now, let's be realistic about what's going to come from diving into a Nemesis lair. What I'm going to end up doing if I get to the ultimate Nemesis lair is having to spend 3 of these keys. It's not going to drop any Pandemonium fragments at all. It does have a higher chance to drop Mythics in general, though. And I literally got these gloves by going in Nemesis Lair. I did. That's where these came from. So it could just drop the fucking item I want. But I am going to have to use 3 of these keys.
Maybe good guy uniques. Worth a shot though.
Yeah, I kill those bosses. I really have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Is grandfather a solution to your build?
All right. There's also something I want to warn people about who are watching the stream. You see this portal here? You'd like to go into the Nemesis lair and free up inventory space because the bosses, even with loot filter, are going to drop a lot of shit, especially the charms. But if I head back to town right now...
X 120% crit damage.
Yes. I do have a grandfather, but it's got terrible affixes on it. Just fucking terrible. I didn't get lucky, but grandfather can drop in here too. The grandfather I got was actually from her, the Pandemonium boss. All right, real quick disclaimer. You want to deal with your inventory, right, for the Nemesis bosses? Enter this portal first. If you go back to town first, this portal will not be here when you come back. Very disappointing. Don't know if they're going to fix it next season, but you'll lose your Nemesis portal if you don't go through first. Now you can go back to town and deal with your inventory and make space. Yes, grandfather, I hear, could be an upgrade as well. Here, I will show you my grandfather. Right here. It's got life on kill. And weapon damage. That means I can only change one of those to something else I need. I need it to have strength and all damage. Or no, sorry, strength and critical strike damage. Or all damage and critical strike damage. It can't have...
Life on kill.
Life on kill sucks, though. No, I know. But the weapon damage will do nothing for me since I'm not hitting the enemy with this. I'm hitting it with my mace. So this is not good enough. It's not. I know I could roll into critical strike multiplier, but I'm not going to get a greater affix if I roll that. I'm not going to get anything out of weapon damage. Everything else is okay. I just can't have weapon damage and life on kill at the same time. I need there to be 3 affixes of what I need, and so I can re-roll the 1 into the 4th that I need. So I'm looking at it like a side upgrade, not good enough for me. But yeah, I would re-roll life on kill. Weapon damage does nothing, though. I'll get a better one. I will.
Or at least one affix.
It's close, though. It's close. I don't need the greater affix for it to be better, or to at least try it. I just need it to not have a worthless affix that won't do anything for me. However, I could attempt to change that with a transmogrify, completely upgrade the shit out of it, change everything where it needs to change, temper it, masterwork it, add sockets, all that, and then transmogrify the bitch.
Put a 2-hander sword in cube and turn it in mythic.
Here. We want this to be critical strike damage multiplier. It's a lot of crit chance too, so you're right about this being a really big deal. Because it gives you crit chance 15, and then it has crit chance on it on the regular affix. And now it's going to have crit damage, and it's going to have crit damage also as a regular affix. If I could fucking roll this shit. There it is. No, yeah, that's it. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll come over here. We'll slap in some fucking... That's not it. We'll slap in some of these. Alright?
Damn.
And we'll come over here. And we'll throw on crit chance.
50 crit multi is not that bad, bro.
You know what I'm thinking? Maybe to make up for not having that affix, I can actually, instead of adding crit strike chance like this one has as the tempering, add crit strike damage. Because then it makes up for the damage reduction from having weapon damage do nothing. Because I'm already getting so much crit to begin with, I think. Yeah, look, 17 critical strike chance. Okay, that's all it does, just increase critical strike damage. It's also indestructible. Mine doesn't even have critical strike chance. So I'm just trading 7.5 for 17.
I would go for crit chance for temper.
You sure? Even though I'm getting higher crit chance to begin with, huh? I could always change it. Let's go for the greater affix.
Yeah.
I have 1,056 of these motherfuckers. I'm not going to run out of anything anytime soon. The advantages of having 8 characters all at the end of the game is you have so much fucking resources. It's just fucking ridiculous. But when the new season starts and you have none, ooh, that's a little bit of a bottleneck.
1,000 scrolls.
Yeah, 1,049 scrolls. Yeah, I got a lot of hours in this season. Even though I started 20 days late, this has been the most fun out of all the games, 500 games I have on the fucking PlayStation. Alright, now to masterwork that bitch up and put that on critical strike multiplier.
That's insane. Nice.
That is Ascari craftsmanship.
That shit would make me have 100% critical strike chance. If I put this on critical strike chance, that would give me 100%. Alright, so let's take a look at the numbers here. 88 critical strike damage multiplier instead of 100. We got 28.8 critical strike chance instead of 7.5. Another 120% critical strike damage instead of 130% damage while fortified. But if I half that into 65, if I half that into 65, I could put that here, and that would be 65 instead of 60. See? So
nothing to lose.
No, nothing to lose. No. This is crushing. So what I'll do is, instead of Edge Master, I'll put Crushing, because that's 65 instead of 60, right? Let's go ahead and yank out those fucking skulls.
Here, keep your treasures close.
We're gonna put that sword away where I can't accidentally get rid of it. I mean the axe, sorry. And then let's deal with this and head back in there and go kill those fuckers. Let's see here. There was nothing else here that was good, right? No.
Step up to my end.
Alright, I gotta deal with this.
Do a pit again.
Oh, you want me to go straight to the pit? Let me do the Nemesis lair first. It doesn't always pop up. I don't want to lose the opportunity. It'll only take a second. I know. I want to try the pit again, right? Okay, that's that. I get rid of these. Make up for some of that money I just spent. And let's go right back in and bust this fucking shit out quick. Okay, so testing grandfather. Alright, it looks like the next Nemesis lair opened up. Which means I get to do the final one, too. I don't know why I felt compelled to open that chest.
They were not. Did you truly withhold of this weak that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Okay, I think I just used 3 keys. I did, look, I had 20 and now I have 17. I clicked the 3 key thing very fast and it used it. You usually see like a book flipping pages and shit, but they didn't show that animation, or I was grabbing shit while it was happening. I'm going to deal with the inventory real quick so that when the final loot drop happens, I'm going to pick everything up.
Instead, that's it for that piece. Back to it then.
Alright, almost ready to go in that pit. Sorry for the delay, you've been a big help. Mercius Lilia. It's a cool name.
What runes do you have on?
Just, a legendary aspect, elemental fate, critical strike damage multiplier, critical strike chance, strength, and physical damage multiplier with greater affix. And then the other one is crushing. Now it's crushing with critical strike chance, critical strike multiplier, vulnerable, and physical damage multiplier, greater affix. I know it should be all damage, not physical
It's
damage,
Romanian.
but
Almost pronounce it right, lol.
oh, nice, Romanian,
No,
cool.
no, the runes.
No, the runes. Okay. I'm using, one of them is Paladin's Rally to give me resource and movement speed. The resource is actually really important for the build. That's my health. That's also how I don't die. It's very important. The other runes I'm using is to increase critical strike chance, and it's basically always active because it's travel 5 meters, so I'm always at 10% with that. Now, before that's actually active, with Grandfather, my critical strike chance is 71, so my critical strike chance actually goes to 81.
Ignigar is better, I think. Gives you more crit chance though.
Ignigar is better? Oh, I see what you're saying. the stored offering. Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same crit chance. This one just takes 3 seconds to get to max. I mean, it's not 3 seconds. It builds up really quick. Look on the bottom. See? It's at 5. Watch it drop off. Boom, gone. Now it builds up again. 5. The amount of crit chance you get, it doesn't go higher than 10%. It says up to 10%. So, even if I switch it to the other one, it'll still just be 10% crit. It'll be the same. But with this...
/Cervex.
Cervex? What is... I don't know what Cervex is. I'd have to go look in town. Let me beat this shit real quick.
Vex gives you +1 to all skills for 10 seconds.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah, what do I get rid of? The crit chance? Oh, you're saying get rid of Paladin's Rally Cry because I need that fucking resource regen.
Let's go.
No, get rid of back.
Really? Get rid of crit chance. Okay. Then my crit chance would be 71,
Use
not
Ignigar
81.
instead, and Cervex.
Ignigar and Cervex. Ignigar and Cervex. You want to get rid of Kel?
No, you keep Gar, get rid of back.
Are you trying to get rid of Kel, though?
Kel and back.
Oh. We are still using... I see, you want to change what causes it. Okay, so which one am I trading? I'm taking back and mixing it with Kel. And then you want Igni and Gar?
You put Gar where Igni is.
Just swap, but keep them the same is what you're saying. Swap them. Right?
And then use Cervex.
Ignigar Cervex. Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Ignigar on helmet, Cervex on pants.
This is an upgrade.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I gotta switch that weapon damage. over. What do you say, vulnerable or all damage? Which one's better?
That weapon is nice. Vulnerable.
I got plenty of money to be able to switch the vulnerable over. But we want the highest vulnerable possible. That's another thing too. Whatever that may be, I think it's like 14. Yeah, I shouldn't even worry about this. I have plenty of money. Non-vulnerable, maxed out. Non-vulnerable. Ooh, we have a little problem. Vulnerable damage is not available. Take a look. But 10% all damage is.
All damage it is.
This is costing me a pretty penny, huh? So 10%. What do you want to be on my axe? Do not deny your rightful place on my...
I don't think you'll get better than 9.
Yeah. Oh! Woohoo!
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure. What brings you to the ancient isles? Auspicious omen.
Oh my bad.
No, I dropped a lot of money. It's okay. But the season's ending soon, so I'm not so attached to my money anymore, you know what I mean? Gonna do crit chance, right? Especially since we're getting rid of our crit chance. Or you want to actually get rid of Paladin Cry, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with trying that. You're like, fuck the resources, go for the +1 skill. So +1 skill, it can be higher than +1 skill if you overcap it, right? That's how that works? So it's more than just +1? Whatever it is that's providing the resource provides an overcap number, so you can get more than +1?
You get resources through Thibaut's will.
Yeah. Doesn't have the uptime I wish it
Yes,
did
it's
have.
overcapped.
Yeah, well, the overcap is going to make the skills more than just +1, because +1 doesn't sound too great. Look at that fucking upgrade. Well, it doesn't look that good now that I look at it. But it is. 6 primary resource, chance, lucky hit. It's pretty important. Lost a little strength, gained 2 all damage. It's still an upgrade. It's just very, very fucking close to the other one. That's okay. And since I'm changing and losing that resource from the Paladin Cry. Yeah, and losing the resource from the Paladin Cry. Okay, so you're saying, where is the one that increases your skill level? This one.
Ignigar helmet, Cervex on pants.
Kettles up. Enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
Okay, I went back to the other build because that other one is stronger, but it absolutely cannot do a pit 130 I just got. Let's go in and check it out. Son of a cock!
Oh.
That paladin cry, man, that's such an important part of the build. That resource that it says it gives you, it's... I'm not overcapped, it's a really big deal. I do have to go eat breakfast. Happy wife, happy life, and all that.
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
But let me see here. I don't even know how much resource I get from this, because it doesn't fucking tell you the information. It just says, invoke Paladin's rally skill, gaining resource and movement speed. But I don't know how much resource it gives me. I just know that that was like an essential part of the build. I'm going to come back ASAP to test the grandfather again, though. Guess it was giving me more than I thought it was. Okay, I'll be back ASAP. back to the pit. Sorry for the delay.
I'm sorry, my friend.
So, the question is, what is it that I'm missing? I don't see any reason why this weapon would make me have higher survivability. It's very odd. Shit.
Sorry, dude. I was doing a pit challenge.
Yeah, no need to apologize. All right, so I have a suspicion that Grandfather is not doing better than this one. So I'm gonna switch the gems over.
Welcome to the Isles.
and I'm gonna try going back to the other weapon. Just to see.
It is done.
Maybe with better Ga will do the trick.
Yes, I have suspicion that I just happen to have a really good axe in comparison. And I know it's giving me 120% critical strike damage, and it's a multiplier, but Fortified is also a multiplier. Speaking of which, I need to change this back to Edgemaster.
Fate must have plans for you.
Alright. Alright, let's see what happens. It's quicker with the old axe. But maybe Grandfather could be better if I got a better version. There's still a lot of room for improvement here. But you definitely let me in on something very important. Getting multipliers going higher than they are is very important. So I have a lot of pieces of gear that don't have a greater affix on critical strike damage multiplier. Like this one doesn't have that. This doesn't have that. This doesn't have that. This could use critical strike multiplier. And it would be really, really big increases to have that instead. This doesn't have it. So maybe I can acquire better. First things first, let's save the build back. Let's go get some pandemonium
We need to break another
fragments.
foot.
Finished so soon? This should be interesting.
Step up to my end. I'll be here, swinging away. taken apart, melted down.
Nice. Next one will be even better. They can't all be winners, can they? Care for a game of chance? Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more. Oh, look what the tide washed up. Oh, sorry. Try again. Finished so soon? And we were just getting warmed up. Feeling lucky, Mainlander? Oh, sorry. Try again.
Reveal to break another one. I'll be here, swinging away.
Care for a game of chance? I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure. Oh, look what the tide was. They can't all be winners, can they?
That's it for that piece.
It's not over, though. A better ring is very possible.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander? It's your head. Well done, you.
Step up to my envy.
It's thinking of Yeah. And damn. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Oh, what? Look at this fucking thing. Why couldn't it be fucking crit, vulnerable, and all that? Fucking 4 stars are so rare. Shit. Oh, what a fucking waste.
And a legendary prize for the mainlanders.
That's it, you know where to find me.
Well, there's still room for improvement. But first things first, switch back to the other build. Want to get greater affix maximum resource on all these fuckers. Okay, we're back.
here, swinging away. You know where to find me.
This should be interesting.
A legendary prize for... Oh, I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
That's it for that piece. Let's go.
What brings you to the Ancient Isles?
I want to experiment with getting rid of gore. This is very strong on a different character I have. I'm wondering how it would hold up on this one. Is it just me, or is this shit fucking weak sauce? It's so fucking shitty, I don't even want to fucking finish the run. Fists of Fate, more like Fist of my dick.
You know where to find me. Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Step up to know where to find me. Back to it then.
May you find your way back.
Step up taken apart. Let it down. Mainlander, revealed to break another's work. shake in the bar. Back to it then.